And it's very important to understand that our goal with PvP is not to invest a lot of time in PvP, certainly not right now. We are turning PvP on. We are giving PvP servers for which PvPers can live, and but it's going to be very much by design a Wild West,
OBS crash.
hands off. You kind of get what you get. You know, we're not spending any time balancing or adjusting or anything like that. PvP will probably benefit from some changes we make for PvE and related to PvE balance and different things, but PvP is just going to kind of be what it is. And the funny thing about it is, since we are a classically spirited game, it's kind of goes hand in hand with what classic PvP used to be like, which is that was back before, arenas and battlegrounds and all of this like effort going into, surgical balancing for PvP. It just was kind of it just was what it was. And so I'm kind of looking forward to a return to that. It's gonna be really cool. So anyway, that's where it is. And in case it needs to be said, the reason we are bringing a PvP server up is not because we just decided, hey, let's get PvP working. It's because we had built PvP almost over a year ago at this point, in preparation for our testing, kind of our 247 testing phase, where we wanted to offer a PvE and a PvP option. So other than a few little bugs that
live drop, it's back though, right?
Ways are related to some issues and some cleanup that we're doing.
Can you see
just
on YouTube? I had to restart everything. OBS crash.
Kind of stuff. It's yeah. It was a nice win, because I know there's a reasonable amount of people out there who are excited to experience that. So, Dallas Ray, Texas, thank you so much for the Prime. Oaknover with the 5 gifted.
Can you see the screen?
With the 5 gifted subs.
Everything's good?
Thank you so much.
I'm assuming if you're talking, it's probably fine.
Awesome. Yeah, we do plan to get the slash dual command working at some point, that's for sure. Sean Craver, well, because, I mean, honestly, because part of what we want to do is get, just we want PvE and PvP to be firmly like separated. We're not trying to muddy the water there. We want them to be firmly separated from each other. And the other note is the way that we've set up PvP is to be a server rule set. That's how we set it up back, a year or so ago, because it fit with kind of the model that we were setting up and working with for the testing. And so because it's a server rule set approach, it's actually would take more dedicated effort for us to kind of decouple from the server rule set and set up like localized PvP where players could I don't want to overcomplicate the answer. Basically, like, slash duel is a new it's new code, whereas a server that is PvP enabled is not new code. Yeah. Yes. Put my volume up here a little bit. Okay, so one of the things I'm trying to do some like last minute testing before I kind of push my final push, and that's I wanted to check something with the bleeders.
Oh, did I taunt? I didn't mean to.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Daddy Dip, big WoW player here. I'm enjoying the game so much and want to thank you and the team for making a game like this. Thank you for this project. Hey, Daddy Dip, you are welcome. And really cool to hear that. Really cool to hear that. How realistic would it be to get guild management features so hard without sortable columns, seeing offline members, notes to indicate main versus alt, etc.? Yeah. It's not that it's hard. It's just that it needs to come, like so many things. It needs to come at its time, and it is not time for deeper guild tools yet. Even though I know it is very much needed, but I don't have a TBD on it yet. Man, level 9 hype train, guys. Good grief. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. T-Chief, thank you so much for the tier 1. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Please mention progeny. Progeny to make Fluffy Wuffy's day. I don't know that we're gonna do progeny. I don't know yet. I mean, that's the most honest answer I can give. I don't know yet. Yes, there are ways to do it. Yes, there are good and bad ways to do it, and lots of ideas out there on how to do it. But I want to be convinced, and it's probably just not the right time to make the call, but I want to be convinced that it's something the game really needs. That is something the game really needs. And I do envision feeling warmer towards it when the game is further along, and even, you know, like a post-launch starting to get some years into its life cycle as a potential, you know, way to, as a potential retention mechanic. So. Hey, B-Floor, what's up? Good to see you. So this upcoming patch there's been a lot of focus, you know, obviously on Unity 6 and getting Unity 6 kind of ratcheted down, you know, upgrading to Unity 6, and then lots of like, you know, with the lighting especially, and I'll show you guys, you know, there's been, turn aggro off here.
That is funny.
And I know you don't know what I was looking for, obviously, in checking that NPC, and that's okay. You will learn in time, in due time. You will learn what they do and why you should be very mindful of leaders. Hey, what's up, AK? Look at the depth, guys. Have I mentioned the depth lately? If Unity's gonna play nicely with me maximizing here. Okay, tell me if you noticed anything. Let me find Let's actually find, let's go here. Other than the streaking. You notice anything? Yeah, Tuminen got it. Shadows. So Kyle, one of the things that I love about Kyle, and he's so good at, is like optimization and making sure that, you know, the game is running well, that it's performing well. And if we can get things to the point where, you know, hopefully our laptop players are able to play well. Yeah, see, look at the shadow. That's from the moon. If we can get to the point where our laptop players can play and like have stability, not so much like a performance. I still need to get that guy fixed too. Chat, make sure I don't forget to do that before we're done here today. But yeah, it's huge on performance, huge on making sure that, like, whether it's, you know, from a souped up PC to a mid-range PC to, you know, a laptop to a Steam Deck, like that it's all playing well. And so a lot of the things that we haven't had, like lighting and like shadows and shadows on localized light sources and things like that, has been, you know, the result of wanting to make sure that the game is, you know, as performant as possible. But that's what's so cool about Unity 6, is that it's provided so many performance updates for us and given us so much bandwidth that we have all this new headroom that we can implement things like global illumination, GI, real-time GI. We can incorporate things like localized shadows and things like that. And then, you know, some bells and whistles, we're still waiting on Unity's like their HDRP rollout cycle, because there's other really cool stuff coming in Unity 6, like GI for point lights. Right now we just have the GI on the directional lights like the moon and the sun, but having GI on the point lights as well is part of what is coming down the pike. So you're gonna continue to see little visual improvements and things that, you know, maybe you haven't even noticed are missing from the game. I mean, even just the way the shadow darkens, like, you know, the NPCs and stuff is just really, it's just those kind of details that are just gonna continue to up the ante. Pantheon, Rise of the Shadows. Yeah, we need to get fire distortion back into, and smoke. We need smoke on our campfires and things like that. But yeah, so to go back to the question, Unity 6 is a big part of, you know, what we've been working on, getting that upgrade finished. You know, there's been a lot of audio work to kind of upgrade and you know, kind of make sure that everything on the audio front is now kind of living well in this new environment. We've had you know, this new dungeon area is a big part of the content update. There's a lot of content here now that I'm pretty excited about. In fact, I'm really excited about. There's some new things that we're trying with this content. I talked about that a little bit yesterday with like some tweaks and some adjustments we've made with like name spawns and placeholders and you know, how that is because you've got I'm trying to think of the best way to like frame this. The name for the new EP dungeon is Nightwolf Null. Yeah, the Knoll. Null. Nightwolf Null. KHB Pan Quakes, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 3 months. Thank you, my friend. Last question on PvP server. Are we still expecting launch in February or just announcement date in February? I'm still very hopeful that we're going to see it in February.
Knoll.
This week is going to be pretty critical in
not,
that. Like if
not
we can
G.
get this final thing fixed and internal testing started this week, then I'll be very confident that we'll hit that. So
I think so.
yeah, the UI's definitely got some changes coming for it, for sure. Big time. Yeah. Yeah. Are there going to be wipes throughout early access? The only guaranteed wipe is the wipe when we launch 1.0, the full release of the game. There is a chance that there will be wipes, just based on something that absolutely necessitates it, but our goal is to avoid wiping if at all possible. But yeah, the itemization's been a big focus of mine. Like I'm trying some things with this dungeon that there's a relationship between how rare something is to spawn based on, it's just spawn chance, the placeholder paradigm, and its loot table, and how many things are on its loot table and how rare some of those things are. And yeah, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. We're trying some things with this. I don't want to say a whole lot about what we've done because I don't want to predispose. I don't want to condition the response really in any way. So I'm just curious to see how this place feels compared to some of the other like dungeon group areas. And I've made some similar changes to Hangor as well. So Hangor will also be a good source of feedback with this next patch. And that coincides with
changes to Hangor in the patch
and
too.
Hangor itemized. So all of Hangor now should be itemized the way you've come to expect. Every one of the named NPCs should be good to go. Yeah, the level range of this dungeon, it starts outside. It starts outside down here around level 23, and these are the solo and small group NPCs. And then it goes up. Like level 23 to 25 or so out here in the area around the Nightwolf Null, and then it goes up to 24 to 26, 25 to 27, 25 to 27, sorry, inside of Nightwolf Null, and those are
no,
the
that's
NPCs,
not the 35 to 40. That's the
NPCs
20s one.
Level 28. Yeah, these are not Chevys. And this is taking a lot of the good feedback that we had on the Lost Orcs and AVP, and kind of marrying together solo and small group NPC areas near like large group NPC content to try and create like more of an organic flow where if you don't have a full group, for example, but you're looking to get a spot in a group, then there's opportunities to solo here or be in a small group outside while you wait for a spot to open up, or a camp spot in here to open up. And it seemed like it was a really effective change with the Lost Orcs, and it's kind of how we're approaching content, kind of going forward. So it's we'll know that we'll know that we've really landed on a good approach to that if with this next patch you guys are able to say, yeah, this feels really good.
Assist thick.
Yeah, that depth, I know, right? Yeah, AK so far we are. Yeah. And that's after just being on call with Kyle. So, I mean, unless something crazy pops up, which is I feel a pressure to always try and couch it to some degree. Like, unless something crazy happens, unless something absolutely off the wall happens. But
You know
yeah,
that he might
man,
still really
I'm
do
feeling
like the
pretty-
single group mob setup with
pretty
the
good.
orc camps. It is kind of nice, right?
Yeah, feeling the depth, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the ignore command will be coming in. I was able to do a pass on the drakes to, as a matter of fact, we should go test those out real quick. We should go test those out. Just kind of fly over there.
Sorry, Hip. I was trying to taunt that thing off you, but, you know, I was stunned. Chopper's going to show off Drake's.
Schnoz, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. Hey, Kyler, good to see you. What does turquoise taste like? You know what I mean? The depth. Maxim, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Also, Mr. Fun, thank you for the raid as well. Sorry I missed that. Welcome, welcome. Spectre with the Prime, thank you. Curb Stomp with the Prime. Dire Grimbeard with the tier 1. Thank you so much for that. Fringe Loop with the tier 1 for 6 months. Bro. And the 5 months of support. French, thank you. Pepperoni and green olives. Yes. Hey. Is this a fellow pepperoni and green olives connoisseur? Mighty guy. Mighty guy. When I see mighty guy, I think might guy. And
お前はもう死んでいる。
different anime, but if it's not mighty guy, if you're not playing on might guy, I apologize, but that's just what I think of. Dude, pepperoni green olives.
Yeah, I don't
is
know.
Like, it's too good. Caves.
Yeah, you don't want to be assisting me because I sometimes tab to try and taunt shit off a hip. He's been getting beat on a lot here.
What do you guys think about something like this for our zone, like our actual zones? A little more depth.
Wait, where is he now? I thought he was going to Wyverns. Doesn't look like Wyverns.
This is a zone into Halnir Cave, and we're just playing with the idea of there being something a little bit more visually indicative that it's a zone line, because you know, eventually the plan is for the world to be seamless, right? So you're not going to see you know, zone lines. You're not going to be zoning.
Oh man, I cannot wait for the world to be
zone, which is like a
seamless,
like a true dedicated dungeon like that. So just kind of playing with the idea that we would have something visually indicating where like a hard zone line will be.
I don't think so. That's probably coming way
absolutely
later. Seamless zoning.
Peaking on the depth meter. Peaking. What's the priority on item
I
models?
kind of hope like
the
in their
leather chest
future
or something like that?
expansions
Thanks.
they can get to the point where like they can make
I would say the priority's
zones
pretty high. Like now that we've
not
finished
like
the Unity 6
mountain
upgrade,
locked.
we should be.
I kind of hate mountain locked zones. I always feel like I'm like in a
able
giant
to
bowl.
Get some time from
you know?
Kyle to kind of get the models, the new item models flowing.
Yeah, like most games actually. Oh yeah.
Projectile VFX. Which ones are you talking about, Redbeard? Yeah, we do have some like true robes coming in. They're being worked on.
Okay.
There was one you showed, I think, on the Druid after Unity 6. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yes. If your question is, are there any coming in with the patch? For players, which I'm assuming is also part of the question, there are some projectiles coming in, some NPC projectile abilities, but I don't know. I don't know that we have any coming in for players outside of the Druid, but I know there are at least a couple of like projectiles for Wizard, and I think all casters should have at least one projectile line. I just think projectiles are awesome. So definitely expect to see them at some point coming in. Have we looked at readiness regeneration and being tied to mitigation? Low hit and accuracy is a problem post 25. A flying skull projectile. Where am I thinking? For some reason, when you said a flying skull projectile, my mind instantly went to Mr. Grimm from Twisted Metal 1 and his like ultimate.
Never played Twisted Metal 1. I played 2.
No, he didn't throw his skull. He just shot it out of his bike, I guess. Itemization. Oh, yeah, on the mammoths. And the what? The shifferts? What are the shifferts? Axle NPC, Axle class win. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need an Axle class. We need a character that's, you know, basically like...
2 wheels.
What would the equivalent of that be? Like, maybe like with his hands in between like 2 mammoths, like just jammed into the 2 mammoths on either side. Yeah. I always used to think Axel was hilarious because dude is literally like shirtless and in jeans, just wide open, like riding around wide open with missiles and napalms and like all manner of ballistic weaponry firing around, and he's just taking it all in the face. Hey, Sweetie Willie, good to see you. Welcome, man. Thank you so much for
like
the
low
raid.
40s, I think.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
so
I
you're
don't think anybody
saying-
else has to. So
Puny Magus, you're saying the issue is more with the Enchanter's ability to solo? Because I know Charm is going to come in and make a pretty substantial difference to that once it's in.
oh,
Sorry,
he's talking about Charm.
better while this is loading. Charm's going to make a pretty substantial difference to that. But yeah, it's not quite ready yet. We haven't had a chance to shift back over to it. Let's see.
I wonder how much money that mobile Diablo is like continuing to generate. It's probably like more than Diablo 4. Yeah, I know it did like initially, but I bet you it's still making good money. I think it's probably bigger money than Diablo 4 on PC.
Okay. All right, we're back.
Hmm.
I think druids being able to use shields is probably fine. They'll probably be limited to the buckler shield type, as shaman will likely be as well. Multiple enchanters in your guild are really discouraged by no charms. Some have stopped playing because of this. Others want to play alts because of this. Needs to be worked on. Yeah, it's a big deal for sure. I mean, it's a huge part of the enchanter feel. Hey, one sec.
What's the matter? Carrying torch not fun enough? What do they want? These freaking entitled enchanters.
Hold on one second. I need to... call my wife really quick. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not in trouble. Yeah, the OG. Let me make a note on that to check out, or just for us to kind of discuss readiness gen. Being tied to mitigation. We definitely kind of view readiness as being in a place where it's got room for, you know, some potential tweaks and evolutions to it as a mechanic. All of my children are borrowing my pens and pencils, and forgot to check that I had any ready before I started streaming, so yes. So the problem though, as a band, and we tried something like this with Paladins, where they were able to generate readiness based on, like, I think it was blocking, maybe blocking or parrying. I can't remember at the moment, but it's just funny, like, how things like that drive certain behaviors. So, for example, in that case, Paladins were often bringing with them like a lower level NPC just to beat on them in combat, so they could get, you know, get all that readiness gen coming from something that ultimately wasn't a threat to them. And so yeah, it's a little bit. It's different in the fact that it's an open world game.
It's not like we have a lot of
It's not
AOE
instance, there's a
DPS
longer
either,
reach
so
range, and so it creates situations where players are able to do some.
it's like literally
kind of
his
weird
splatter, and that's like it for
things that you
multi-target.
don't necessarily see, because I mean, obviously, you know, having events that occur on hit make a lot of sense, and we do use that for several things, but yeah. Tanhawk, by the way, thank you so much for the tier 3. The tier 3. Tanhawk, thank you. And the 5 months of support. Right on. Appreciate that, my friend. Mac McWicked with the Prime, thank you so much. The issue that's being expressed also with enchanters is it's one of the many layered reasons why getting that consideration change in and having mobs stay dark blue to you longer is really key, because it's creating those situations where you level out of that band where experience is like viable, and you keep having to kind of ratchet upwards in level, and it's problematic. So
All right, he is relogging. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
They do need their charm, but that's the thing though, like if we unleash charm right now, it would be the not only would the tables turn, not only would it be the inverse, but it would be the inverse plus magnified by a lot, because another thing that we need to do is like balance out the power of NPCs when they're charmed. We don't want NPCs to be at full power, because full power they are, I mean, even just take like the health. If you charm a group mob, the amount of health, the amount of like damage, I mean, you saw that bleeder, for example, just beating on me, like the crits, the damage, like the health, you know, it's all. So there's got to be a way for us to ratchet down and really, you know, find where that balance point is. And then there's also the question of what abilities they inherit. And that's another big one that we need to manage well. So give him charm for one day. Yeah. Hey, Chris Frozen, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Welcome. Yes, as a ban, it will. It definitely will. It's Moonrose Balm, and you know, not only do Rangers have a lot more bombs and tonics and things like that that are, you know, planned for them, but they're all meant to be part of a line of things, and you know, the ingredients that you need, the things you can forage, you know, all that stuff still is yet to be developed out. Do you feel loot drops need to change for high-level players farming low-level areas, or items that drop, such as limiting what can drop off a mob that is below so many levels of the player killing it? Like, oh yeah, like trivial loot code. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go that route. I don't think we're gonna go that route. Message Kyle real quick and see if he's got an idea of why the...
Less than an hour. Okay, I thought you said you were going at 7:30. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
You know what I mean, chat? I'm reading some internal messages, by the way, and that's what I'm responding to. And
is he okay with bailing when you're back? Well, we'll see what happens with Dick also dinging, and maybe he doesn't want to stay too much longer after that. Maybe he does. I don't know.
If I did, which makes it tempting. But it's one of those things where if I do read it, there needs to be some amount of like self-control.
Hip and Napper here.
Tell it now, best timing.
Napper did say BRB. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna say it now because I don't want people to think that I'm timing these things. I don't know when ads are happening. You guys, if you've watched the stream enough, I think you're pretty aware of that. I feel like no, it's not they're not timing it because it just goes on a timer, but let me know when ads are over. They're over? Okay.
Hey, Salted, what's up? How you doing?
All right. Oh, some people are saying they're still in ads. Let's give it a few more minutes. Ads are done.
You're watch me during Java ads. Okay.
Yeah. So, again.
Well, see you back in about 20 minutes or so.
It will be an encouragement to some of you, and I like that. So you guys know that we've got an absolutely incredible audio team working for us.
Damn, Napper! If I don't know you're going drop a steamer, I would have BRB'd as well.
They're absolutely amazing. From music to sound effects, all that stuff, they're amazing. It's PVL Studio. And they're awesome. But I got a message from Vincent, and Vincent is the guy that does the majority of the music for the game. But he also does a lot of the spell effects and kind of the combat sounds and things like that. So he's awesome. He's awesome. And he sent me a message, and I think I mentioned on a stream a little while back that I had a meeting with PVL talking about the Bard, talking about kind of our goals for the Bard and how we wanted it to work and how we wanted
they call
it to
that taking a
music
glut,
and instrumentation
true,
and all that stuff. And I've kind of left them with that to sit with that conversation and kind of figure out on their end how they wanted to set a lot of that stuff up, because there's a lot of programming that's going to need to go into it. There's obviously a lot of music. There's a lot of instrumentation and audio and whatnot. So the message that I got from him was, hey,
that's it. Hey, that's all he said.
we're looking for some ways to test out the diegetic music for the bard, like test out the system, test out how it can work and how it can flow and mix and, you know, all that stuff. He was like, are you physically testing the class right now on your side? We would really enjoy having a bard core class as soon as you can. Testing its musical implementation would greatly help.
Oh, he's talking about bard.
And he's being cheeky, but he just basically said we'd really love to have anything on our end to play with, since we really want to nail it. So what that means is that tells me that I now need to get a bard core class at least functioning, and I think I can do that. I think I can do that in a very basic way with what we have now. So that's it. That's all I was going to say. There's no time frame in that. There's no, like, so now therefore it's just they need a core bard class implementation so they can continue their work. Far be it from me to hold them up, which means I might need to reprioritize some things a little bit to get them what they need.
Did you hear that? Yep.
Yes, indeed. Can I share what Bronson sent me yesterday? Sure.
I mean, you know, it still doesn't mean Bard anytime soon, right?
By the way, Ronik, thank you for the tier 1, man. And thank you for being awesome. Stereotype Steve, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that.
Damn, Napper, you dropping a Duke, man? What's going on? You back? I'm about to be RB too. Napper's like...
Yeah, we talked about spell costs actually.
We should
today.
all be RB'd.
One of the first things that we need to do, and probably the first thing we'll address, is the UI issue, where, you know, the currency denomination is being cut off. So you're only able to see, you know, copper, silver, and gold. You can't see platinum or mithril. So that needs to be fixed first, and then, but then yeah, we have a lot of rebalancing of the coin to do. Not yet Apple White, but I think I should be able to hit those before the patch goes out. Criddle, I don't disagree.
He hasn't said anything about it being delayed
also,
tomorrow,
you know,
so I'm assuming we're on track.
With something as complex as the Bard, and I'm talking specifically on the audio side of things, being able to get them what they need so that they can start their process is going to make more sense in the long term because of how long it's going to take ultimately to get all that working. And also to make sure that, you know, some of the current paths and plans that we have don't end up being dead ends. So the sooner that we can get them something that's functional enough where they can start doing more of that work, the better. And that's just, it's a good example of how we have to make decisions all the time.
Damn, man.
There are more critically important things.
Would have went,
maybe
would have went and took a nap if I'd known you were taking a big steamer.
You know, if we only went by that order and weren't agile enough to kind of shift to certain things at certain times, then there's a lot of gating that happens.
That kill guy, or that guy kill. What's up? How you doing? That kill guy.
So yeah, Bronson was working on unifying our light sources. And, you know, I guess actually, honestly, I could probably fold you guys into this conversation a little bit since I'm waiting for Deb to come up anyway. The idea here is we've got torch, we've got lantern, and we've got lightstone. And outside of like equipment-based light sources, those are kind of the three main categories of light sources that we're planning to utilize. Yeah, lightstone, that's kind of what I mean. Like wisps, lightstone, those are kind of interchangeable to me. But essentially, yeah. So one of the things we were discussing is like, and yeah, hear me out. I don't mean that there's not going to be other alternatives, like fireflies and like fire beetle eyes and weapons like bright fire sap, and you know, obviously it's all the gear that has illumination quality to it and things like that. But when we're talking about kind of the mainline light sources, we've got torch,
just
lantern,
vibing. All right.
and lightstone.
Yeah, we're just vibing. Doing Jappa watching.
So what Bronson and I have been
Killing
talking
some
to and we
mobs.
started working on a little bit is how those need to be differentiated. And where we landed was that the lantern was going to be more about like general environment lighting. So when you want to just kind of have better, kind of broader visibility, but it'd be more of like a dull light, then lantern would be your go-to. Torch is what you pull out when you want, you know, much more brightness and clarity, but in a smaller frame. So torch is something that you would want to pull out when you're, you know, really looking for something, wanting to see detail. Maybe you're examining like something related to the perception system, or you're wanting a brighter light in a certain kind of smaller area. And then the lightstone would be something that we'll probably use specifically for places where there's like enchanted darkness, where the lightstone kind of is inert unless it's responding to like a darkness fracture or some kind of a darkness that's enchanted to the degree where like normal torchlight, normal lantern light, those things won't cut through it. So you'll need a lightstone and various kinds of lightstones in that area. So that's a lot of what Bronson was working on, and it's just some images of starting to kind of like, I don't know how well they'll even translate to you guys, honestly, because they're not really contextualized.
Oh yeah. Halfling. Ah, gross.
So, you know, for
Well,
example, this is
I
like,
mean, he's done enough soloing, right? I'm sure
Yeah.
he'll be fine with a group-only class, but he'll probably solo a lot on
three
it too.
potentially
If I'm,
different tiers of torchlight, and this is like the
if
smaller.
I know Chilligan, he probably solo a bit on the warrior as well.
Wait, are those the same? Those might be the same.
I feel like you could swap out warrior with pretty much any other class. It would be a better duo.
There we go. But we want to just try and unify it to where, you know, all the light sources, you know, the torch, and this gives us like a kind of an amount of progression. So you've got like a weaker light source, and you can progress up to eventually a stronger light source to where you can have torches that are putting out, you know, light more like this. But then there's other forms of progression we can do too with light sources, where once we implement torches being, you guys can't even see this, can you? Sorry. Wow. Again, professional streamer, guys. Like, if they were going to, you know, capture how streaming is done well. I know I'm still not sharing yet. Hold on. Just trying to get these like more situated. then they would look here, you know? So yeah, so these images of like a weaker torch, you know, probably closer to what you might start with, and then a stronger torch all the way up to kind of your brightest, highest quality torchlight. So there's some kind of progression there of like how much light it's throwing and how bright the light is, but it's also with a torch in mind. So a torch is a
rare
specific
chicken
kind of light source that is used for a specific kind of light, whereas a lantern is meant to be more of like so this would be an example of lantern light where, and again, like I said, there's not a lot of context here. There's no NPCs in view, so you guys might be looking at this and like, I don't see any difference at all. But there's more light being thrown further, and it's less bright at the core. So it's kind of a further thrown, duller light. And then here's like the step up from that. So this would be like the second level of lantern light. You pair this with the second level of torch light. So here, torch, like you still don't have a whole lot of radius, like a lot of reach, but you've got, you know, a nice kind of hot brightness on the area where you're ultimately holding the torch out, versus the lantern, which is more, it's not as bright, it's duller, but it's throwing out light further. And then lastly,
hey, why don't we just utilize our monk and group?
Like the top tier
we got
lantern light would look like
a purple. Yeah, I mean we got a monk.
So that's kind of what we were talking through yesterday, and some pictures that he sent me, and then
see if just the two, like Lal and Shuriken, see if that works.
That are different colors. But the big thing that I'm trying to like, the big decision that we need to make is
I think I got hit,
like
max.
How the decision of whether I have a light source out or not, and whether that matters. So right now you have the light slot, and as long as something is in your light slot, it's giving off light.
We got them both.
We
got them both.
The main reason that we did that was to solve the issue of the fact that certain classes were penalized because if they had a torch in their hand, they couldn't, and they were jumped by another, you know, in a lot of cases, it wasn't even that they were actively trying to engage in combat. It's just that they got jumped and all of a sudden, boom, they're in combat and now they can't do anything. And in a lot of cases they would die because they couldn't, you know, their class is meant to utilize, for example, like two-hand, like dual wielding or whatever.
I think there's a lot of under the hood stats that aren't like fully functioning.
The reality is you do lose a little bit of the gameplay that comes from whether or not to
exactly. Like that they want these things to be like working, but are they? Like, I don't know. It's been thoroughly tested on their end.
So one thought. Well, you do kind of.
I got the
some
taunt.
Things.
I can't interrupt. I need to I was gonna try and kick that cast on you, Hip, but I couldn't. I'm not disagreeing that you try to be aware if Hip's getting cast on. Try to kick that.
So bear with me while I kind of present this. I'm not denying that side of it. But
I mean, you can tell like it was looking at you, punching you, and casting. So we need to kick that shit.
I'm still pretty fond of the idea that to have it emitting light, you need to have it out. So imagine in your mind that there's an animation, you know, of like you holding out a torch in front of you like you would, or holding up a lantern out in front of you, or maybe your palm is turned up like this and your arm's extended a little bit and there's a little wisp light stone kind of floating above your palm, that it represents the light source that you have. And then you don't have to, it doesn't take up a weapon slot. but you have to either Z toggle sheath to the light source to pull it out. And when you pull it out and hold it, like when it's actively unsheathed and out, then it's giving off its light. And but when you go into combat, when you put it away and bring your weapons out or whatever, or you just sheath off of it, then it goes away. That's something that's still compelling to me. And we could do something like that too. We could have it where if it's not out, if it is sheathed, then it reduces, the light that it gives off by some degree, so that it's not like it's completely pitch dark. If you've got it sheathed, it's just much more muted, just kind of like cut in half or whatever. Its strength and its range, but then you pull it out and it gives off its full light. I just think some kind of mechanic where you are actively engaging with the light source as you need it. Because I'm imagining some places coming up that are very dark. Like, I want to have places in our game, hear me, that are really dark. Like, that are like, where there's no light at all, unless it's coming from you and the people with you. There are some places that we have coming up in Silent Plains that are underground, that are these like vestigial, abandoned trenches.
One more level.
Like enclosed trenches, and they're underground and they're abandoned, so there's no light, there's no torches, it's just dark. And
that's what we're gonna say at 40. Also, we're gonna be 40. Like, so yeah, one more level.
We want to have places in the game that are like that. And therefore, it should be meaningful when you have that light showing. If everyone just runs in there and everyone's lighting it up because they have a passive light source, it doesn't have the same feel as like, okay, I'm gonna go out ahead, follow me, and I've got my torch out. Like, I think that's kind of cool. Now, in that case, obviously, everyone could toggle their torches out and stuff, so everyone could still be lit up. But if there's something about going into a dark place and actively like bringing your torch out or holding your lantern out in front of you so that you can see.
Welcome back.
That I just think is one of those little connective tissue things that when you talk about it out loud like this, it almost seems silly. It's like, what's the big deal? But in reality, in experience, it adds something. So yeah. Do we want to do light to affect aggro range? Maybe. Maybe. But it could also get kind of complicated. Like in reality, like how it like actually plays out. One thing we do have though planned are the dark foe disposition, where NPCs that have the dark foe disposition are empowered in, like, when they don't have any light shining on them, they're empowered, but then they also seek out light sources and put them out. So it's almost like a disarm for your light source, basically, and it kind of locks you out of that light source for a period of time. So they're actively like trying to put out light sources. So.
Damn.
Grim Post, thank you so much for the Prime. Sorry if I missed that.
Cloaks are rare, belts are like non-existent.
Bob coming up and blowing the torch out, yeah. Sorry guys, I did not expect Dev to be down this long. When's Mage Light going to be let out of prison? Probably not until we actually get the code in that is going to govern how many light sources you can have active at one time from yourself by prioritizing them. So, you know, whichever one is stronger would be the one that shows.
When do you guys want to go back? I do want to find a replacement while Virulent's gone, so that we can just keep trucking. Yeah, if we really smash this for the rest of the night, we could.
It wouldn't change the fact that the weapons were
just over 50% away. So I think we could do it.
You're not actually having to like take an item
28
off.
Monk ready to go. Oh man, I wish we could take you here.
And I hear what you guys are saying as far as like, hey, this is
you ain't hitting shit.
But, you know, there's other things going on, even tension, and you know, as usual, it's one of those like you're not wrong. But there's also
Barishar. He's a monk. He's been leveling pretty quick. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it to 30 pretty
like
soon.
Light sources right. If lights were only lights, if there were no mechanics in the game like NPC visibility or fractures that are, you know, darkness themed, or traits that respond to light sources, or the limited action set and the limitations on when weapons can be swapped and how and things like that. There are lots of interconnectivity between these systems, and so it's like a
all right, bog walkers. So get ready to kick Antigenics. I don't got an interrupt.
I'm not saying that it's top priority by any means at all. I'm more kind of, you know, somebody asked about the things Bronson shared with me yesterday, so I'm just kind of like giving fuller context into what some of those conversations are. But it doesn't mean that.
No, I don't have an interrupt. You have to kick.
Risen to the top of the list.
It's fine.
What is rising to the top of my list?
Yeah, I don't have my shield. It's fine. You can kick all of them. We're always off cooldown every time. The only reason we both overlap is because you get the second one too.
To the dev server.
You'll be off cooldown. The only reason like
that's rising
both kick
to the top of the list.
We both kick every shatter basically. Or at least I kick every shatter. It's only 20-second cooldown. They don't cast it more than that. Yeah, he didn't even have a chance to cast twice.
Yeah, and I'm essentially like F5ing. No, it's that there's a lot of patches happening right now. Just kind of getting everything locked in for tomorrow. So there's just a lot of traffic.
Yeah, having a wizard here was great.
And with the switch to Unity 6, I need.
Nah, he's donezo. He might come back later, but I mean. He made a clean break when he did quit.
Try something.
Clean sever, giving away all of his possessions and everything. That's what you do when you're planning not to play again for at least a very long
time. Thanks so much for saying hi. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying it.
Well, I think he hated Hangor, but I think he was also just getting just very frustrated with the state of the game, and it's like fair enough. But
hey, first time catching your stream,
you know, it's alpha, so like
26 Star Lord and have a consideration for you.
If it's really pissing you off, it's probably better you just take a long break.
To Haunted Slash to make a cleave, doing melee damage in an AoE cone and adding 1 second phantoms. I feel like this would make my class complete. Thoughts? Yeah, I think you're getting into mastery territory with that, my friend. That's the kind of stuff that I would like to see Mastery do. Is
wait, what were you saying?
To modify, improve, change fundamentally an ability.
Yeah.
But I could see that being like a final mastery upgrade for
sure.
Haunted Slash, for example, where you're deciding, do I want to turn this into a cleave, or a second alternative where you're more making a decision on how to alter the way the ability works. 'Cause some people might not like that. with Mez and.
That's pretty nifty. What does it say?
Some people might say.
I can't see it if he's got it still. Got too many buffs up.
That's the beauty of it. Is it's like people have different play styles, different tanking styles. So.
Get him up! Get him up! Get him up!
Yeah. Yeah, Rogue's getting a little bit of love next.
Man, Hip's gonna need to get a few extra changes of undies out for this camp tonight.
Monks as well with the Feign Death updates. The Feign Death updates are going to be a big deal.
I don't know if hit. Yeah, well, getting resisted is not the same as like missing. So I think it's charisma. But if charisma's not really working, then yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing that's still.
I mean, what Hip could do is use his like Tash type ability, but that's like a whole lot of work and extra mana and shit
for keeping it from becoming insanely OP.
And it would slow down pulls.
It's very skill dependent and very intensely skill dependent. Where
it doesn't. Oh man,
how reliable it is still in check. So, but like most things, guys, it's a very iterative process. I mean,
but even still, though, you are getting resisted a lot too, though, right?
At the point where fine-tuning Feign Death is like a big part of what we're dialing in, and I have a feeling that this new dungeon that's coming out is going to really test like the fine-grained nuances of some of these abilities quite a bit with the way the dungeon is laid out and built. It's going to be very interesting. I'm really excited about it. It's
yeah.
I'm not going to say anything more because Yeah. Playable gas bat race. That's
Oh, absolutely.
Arrows do work. Arrows do.
Man, if Druid would be out sometime soon, maybe we could freaking get an alt group to go explore it at the right level.
When they were initially set up, when the arrow items were initially set up, they were set up with damage values that were too low. So as I've gone in and added some new arrows that are much higher damage,
I have 0 gear prepared for a Druid alt, but that's okay because my tanks are going to be like uber twinks. So who cares?
Do a pass on the other arrows. I might try to hit a few of them before tomorrow. Flourishing, I think it's going to that feeling that you're describing is going to feel more and more like you described as we finish our passes on the power disparity as you outleveled something.
He's got a Necro and a Paladin. Those are the only ones I know of.
there's you're talking about like scaling how many chevrons something has or things like that. So I understand the angle you're coming from, but before we even get to that stage, I think just having the consideration ranges broaden as you level and getting some of the combat bonuses and penalties for out leveling something is going to help a lot. Let's see. Yes, Tor, you can definitely use instant cast abilities while you're sprinting. I think there's a bug with the shift key modifier. So if you're using any instant cast abilities that use shift plus a hotkey, that might be why you're having an issue with it. Trippin, yes, AC is working. We did verify that. Man. We did verify that, and it's coming down to like how much AC you have, how much damage is being done, because it's a percentage of incoming damage. So if the amount of damage that's coming in and the percentage is too low, then you're just not going to see, you're not going to really see any changes. But I know as you get higher level and as you get into like things hitting you much harder and you get higher and higher AC, it absolutely is working. What we did discuss is potentially adding a flat damage reduction component to AC that, you know, will eventually scale off and won't really be noticeable as it gets higher, but at lower levels it will at least be a little bit more visible. But it is definitely working and working as intended. Can I save you from the work meeting you're about to go into? I don't, you know, it depends. It depends. What I would do if I were you is just walk in and say, hey, listen, I play Pantheon, and there's a stream. So, you know, and then just walk out. I guarantee you that something will happen.
Something will happen.
So. Not yet, Sid Meier, but I feel your pain. I actually had to change the way an item worked that I'd created because of how it, man, it's so hard. It's so hard, like, wanting to talk about some of this stuff and then not wanting to spoil anything. I had to change the way an item worked because it was spamming the player. We will have visible cloaks, TBD.
Dang.
On the win.
I'm doing more damage than I'm in for like 5 and 6 and 7. Oh, man. Oh, actually, I hit for 4 there.
Oh, man. Let me try one more thing, guys. I mean, this has happened before, you know, it happens. We find ourselves in this little window where there's just this train of, you know, patches coming in.
Bloodlash?
I usually don't even do this on
He's like a Dire Lord. He's got Essence Leech.
I'm going to try something a little bit different. And then if not, then we'll probably just chat and chill for a bit more and then wrap it up. Yes, that is true. Oil the Mongol. It's not factoring into the UI. So it is, you're right, it is difficult, but I can I can verify that it is in fact working. This.
Okay.
Yeah. While that's going, let's go ahead and get the mob out of the wall. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. So what are the first things you guys are going to do when the patch hits? What's step one? Pipes PC, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thrick. Thrice blinded Thrick. Come on, guys, I'm sorry. I struggle with numbers as letters. Takes me a second. Thrice blinded, thank you for the prime. Check out the depth. There you go. There you go. Feign death everywhere. Got it. Check the lighting in HC. Stare at the depth. I like that. Buy rogue skills. Stare into the distance. Yes. Dupe coins. Hey. That's that's a risky move, my friend.
Did you guys hear that? Somebody said.
Wait,
that was a good one. That was a freaking good one.
See if my laptop
we might as
can
well
finally not crap its pants. There you go. I'll tell you, that's something that we're really eager to hear feedback on. So yeah, please, if you do play Pantheon on a laptop, definitely let us know how it's going. Ah. Sadargath.
Did you hear what that guy said in Joppa's stream? Hip. Joppa was asking, so what's everybody going to do first thing after the patch? And some guy in his chat was like,
question for you.
Dupe coins.
Goolsby? Does that crying continue all the way through until the next patch? Or is it more like a moment? Forever crying. Okay. There you go.
We're all going to take 5 after these.
Hey,
all right, that's it. Where do we go? Over here? Across the river? All right, yeah. This is where I'm sitting. Oh, man, look at that. Freaking artifacting. Dang it. Napper killing my freaking client over here.
All right.
Whatever. We're just going to have to leave it.
Crying until gnomes. Okay. Quandary perplexed. What about giving
sounds like a gnome player
like illusionist in Guild Wars 2 where they split themselves and use that instead of a charm? I mean,
that is what a gnome player would say, isn't it?
I can tell you this.
They said they're just crying until gnomes come out.
We're able to find and bring on like a dedicated gameplay programmer, like programmer that can live and breathe, wake up and go to bed, and literally permanently live in gameplay, combat, mechanics world.
All right, BRB a couple minutes.
There are some really cool things that we want to do with some of these classes that you guys, yeah, I think you'll be very pleased. And that just reminded me of that because I'm already thinking of at least one additional enchanter ability that factors into their like crowd control toolkit that reminds me of what you just described. The first raid target. ETA on the first raid target. Okay. I see where your head's at, KHB. Okay. I can't give you like an actual ETA, but I can tell you that the area that we're working on and developing in Silent Plains will have a raid boss in it. Hold on one sec, guys. Right. Yeah. First thing you'll do is launch the game. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Look at that hand. Yeah, Ignore's coming in next patch. How many weeks out is Druid? Guys, I would say the safest bet that has the least chance to like disappoint you would be to expect the Druid 2 weeks after this coming patch, to just that we would just shift the patch cadence back. That would be my suggestion for the best, like least likely to be disappointed. Yeah, I don't think this is Uh-oh. There we go. A half-eaten foot. They should be a little bit more formidable now as well. Oh. Oh yeah, because this isn't the dev server, so a lot of the things that I added won't show up. But at any rate, just your requests to make the drakes a little bit more interesting, has been heard, and that includes, kind of upping their ability a little bit, their ability set. Man, these things are hard to. Do you guys ever feel like vindicated when you're watching me stream and you realize that I'm like noticing something that you've probably noticed a bunch? Like hitboxes and things like that? Yeah, I figured. It's probably like, oh my gosh, yes. Finally, he's feeling the same pain. All day, every day. Oh, I know, the ledge it's all borked. You like fall right through the rocks. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, they did get an EXP boost. Every group NPC has. But yeah, and this even includes the matriarchs. The matriarch's been itemized as a with some actual loot drops as well. So hopefully this camp should just in general feel better. Like kind of more of a a good place to go. Yes, let me fix the stuck NPC. This thing opened up and distracted me. Yeah, this will be in the next patch. I don't know, B-Fleur, you'll have to see. This confirmation button. That's funny.
All right, we're back. I need to restart my client.
Ugh. All right.
Mesmer was the best Guild Wars 2 class. Was that NPC. That was like an enchanter, right? Kinda, sorta.
And then my son is wanting me to come throw Frisbee with him because he's got ultimate practice starting back up this week and he feels rusty.
Dang, ultimate Frisbee.
So
sounds fun.
I get the privilege. I'm honestly excited about it. He's 14.
He did say 2 weeks for Druid? Oh, I missed it. Okay, glad you guys talked about
like,
that.
Hey, Dad, you want to go do this with me? I'm like, yes. You kidding me? So we're going to go do that and then grab a little dinner and then I'm going to be back and chugging away. All right, where are you, friend? That's right. It's like right here, isn't it? Wait. Yeah, don't throw too hard. Yeah, well, Frisbee's the one thing that I feel like, even as I'm getting older, my body is like okay with. There are some things that I do, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's very different. Not gonna do that again.
It's very different.
Or as intensely, but Frisbee is different, at least for now. He probably did. He was stuck. Yeah.
Far sooner than we thought. Maybe, potentially, possibly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, maybe. Potentially. Possibly.
There he is. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you for the reminder. A style for the UI? I definitely think it would benefit from and needs kind of that old school classic feel. One of my favorites, and I don't know if it fits Pantheon necessarily, but one of my favorite UI designs has been like styles was Guild Wars 2. And just a lot of their like illustrative I don't know how to describe it. I'm not big on like terminology for things like this. Which is why I'm not an art director, but I like that. But I also like I'm forgetting the name of it now. We did kind of a deep dive on stream once, looking at some different UI styles, and there was one game I still have screenshots from it, so that I can't remember the name of it offhand isn't the end of the world. But I don't want it to be like super decorative. I don't want it to be like super. I kind of like a minimalistic approach, but yeah. Leaves on the toolbar. There's that. Sweet. Not currently XZig. I think the plan the last I heard was that we were gonna bring back being able to buy it directly from the website, like through us directly, but I don't have an update on that yet. Not yet, Rabman. He's still kind of, I mean, he's still at the age where he's pretty strongly influenced by like what his buddies are playing, and it's still very much like Fortnite and some of those other things. I hope he'll get hooked on like what MMOs are. I'm trying not to be like super heavy-handed with it either, because I don't want to. Because when I'm super heavy-handed on something, he, runs away from it most of the time. No, I feel that. I would love to be able to play an MMO with him, and we've played a lot of things together. It's just it's never been the MMO just yet. So. Yeah, it's a generational thing too. Like there's I mean, MMOs like it's not really a thing for them. But hopefully that'll change. Thankfully, Roblox has never occurred. But speaking of my son, I am going to let me find somebody to raid real quick.
All right.
If I next.
That concludes Jopa. All right, so we learned druids are 2 weeks away. Patch should be tomorrow. That's my main takeaway from the Joppa stream. Bards are soon, kind of, sort of, maybe. Well, not soon, but sooner. All right, the grind. We grind until dawn. Not really, but I'm gonna grind for a while. So, I missed what you were saying. So you said Damage Inc. is down to come out here? Cool. Ever making me think you got a Necro in group when I look over. A Necro, huh? Why? Oh, he turns into the Skelly. That's right. I don't know how I forgot about that. Yeah. It's definitely best spent on the Fury Warrior in the group. Fury Warrior top DPS, Pantheon. I've returned from Java stream. Welcome back. We got lots of grinding to do tonight, so, you know. Feign death fixes, much excitement. Boo! Yeah, feign death fix, that is much excitement. We're really hoping feign death, is working pretty good before they nerf our current lulling cheese that we do in my group. Would you say like 4 stam 3 agi? How much AC though? Because I'd have to give up some strength. I don't know if I necessarily want to. It'd probably still be better. It's just, if I'm gonna like put the like mats and gold into like buying the schematics and stuff for it, like I would hope it's like a pretty decent upgrade instead of like a side grade. Is it that much? Oh man, maybe you're right. I want Necro Feign Death? Yeah, I bet all Necros want Feign Death for Necro. All right, so we reset the clock. Druid, 2 more weeks. We already did our 2-week countdown, or at least part of it. Oh my god, was that? Rats. Dang, is that server first 40? Damn. Thick, the beefy boy.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
First 40 on Avos. Congrats to Thick.
Ding dong, ding dong. Good.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Ding dong! 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 Ding dong!
We're gonna have to clip that and send it to Thick.
Ding dong!
Ding dong, ding dong.
Ding dong! 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 Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Huge. Look at that.
Ding dong!
Look at that beefy boy.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Ding dong! 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 Ding dong!
Ding dong, ding dong.
Ding dong! 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 Dong! Ding 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 dong! Dong! Ding dong!
You think it's funny?
Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Dong! Ding 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 dong! Dong! Ding 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 dong!
Ding dong, ding dong.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Ding dong. Nobody else does.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Dong! Ding 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 dong! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Holy crap. Well, you can tell Joppa stream's over. All right. Yeah. So, first level 40 of the server. It's Thick. Our boy Thick. He's not in slaying time, but he's a great feller. We enjoy Thick.
I didn't build the fucking thing.
Okay.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong,
Ding dong, ding dong,
ding dong, dong, ding 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 dong.
All right, yeah, we got some quality content tonight. It's just ding dongs all night long.
It's elimination time, bitches.
Ooh, is it safe? Is it safe? I think it's safe now, right?
What a bunch of ding
Just rest a bit.
Trust a bit, Mr. Frodo. Oh, man.
Do you know that the castles are going grand? You know what it's cold there? These vans get good gas mileage.
All right. So bad news. Oh, no. No. Thick's not getting any XP. Oh, man. Quick. Start whispering, people. Dude, what if he dies? Does he go back to level 8? Like other people were saying like a couple weeks ago? Is that still a thing?
Ding dong, ding dong, boom boom, dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Oh man, I hope they fixed that. I don't know that that was ever a thing, but okay. I was going to answer a couple questions, and then we got ding-donged into oblivion. So let me see if I can find them. Somebody asked, what level is this group? This group is like mostly level 36. We got a 35, and we have a 40. Oh, he is getting XP. Okay, okay. Thick is actually getting XP at 40. He thought he wasn't. Basically, he just needs one more level, right?
You blew it!
Yep, there's one more level. What's up, guys? Welcome in from Joppa's stream. I know I didn't get raided by Joppa, but it almost feels like I got raided by Joppa. Like I might as well have got raided by Joppa because holy crap. So how's everybody doing tonight? Did I miss anything else during the ding-dong-a-thon? Just came back. What the fuck is happening? First level 40 on Avos just dinged in our group right here.
If a ding could dong, how much ding would a ding dong, dong?
Quickest way to get me to mute the stream. Yeah, hey, that's a lot of ding-dongs. Not everybody's prepared for that level of ding-donging. Anyone at Avos want to sell me a couple of swords from Hangor? I don't think I have any. I got a couple spears. I got a couple Hangor spears. Yo, Bieber 420 Squad 69 Kush YOLO Swag. I'm a huge WoW nerd. You got me wanting to play this game, but I don't know if I want to commit the $40. Okay, well, you know, There's no rush. If you have other games you want to play, this game's in early access for the next 2 years, so no rush. Play it when you feel like it's worth the $40. How often is the wipe? There's no planned wipe until 1.0, which is 2 years from now. Mana front. Can I have an admin that's on refund me 20k imp boogers for absolutely no reason? Hey, listen. You spent your boogers. All deals are final. However, Olsen, you know, would you like to become a mod for the channel, Olsen? I feel like I need more mods, and you know, who better than Olsen to be a mod? Would you like me to /mod you? I could do it. I have the power. Jog accepts. Okay, let's get a /mod. Let's get a /mod on Olsen. Olsen been here for a long time. Hell yeah, brother. Congrats on your mod ship.
Hell yes.
Hell yes. I'm thinking of streaming this, then I missed out. I'm thinking of streaming this, then I missed out on EQ. Yeah, I mean, so here's what I think. The people who say they missed out on EQ and kind of want to try Pantheon, you can just play Pantheon. But if you really want to know what EQ is like, there's a couple places you can go do that where it's you can get that 1999 feel for the game. Project Quorum, I highly recommend, and P99, I highly recommend. But if playing on an old EQ private server ain't your thing, yeah, play Pantheon. You know, it's got a lot of EQ DNA. It's got more EQ DNA than anything else. It's got a little bit of Vanilla WoW DNA as well, but mostly EverQuest. Turn my music back to the right. Correct the levels now that we're not watching Joppa stream. What? Aw, dude. Popping everything. Oh, big 85 kick. 42 cross strike. Oh. Dude, I am #1 DPS on the server. Who are we gonna approach for filling in for Thick? Any ideas? I started watching Imp randomly on YouTube, found my way to Twitch, and ultimately the stream. I apologize for the amount of it. Oh, those interrupts, right? Yeah. I forgot. Release the Nog stream. Nog stream has been memory hold. You will never find it. It's gone. Gone forever. It might be it might be in one of those, that final scene of Indiana Jones, the first one, where there's like all those crates and stuff, and you don't know which one has the Ark of the Covenant in it. It could be in one of those boxes, but good luck finding it. The Nog stream is forever hidden. You will not find it. Let's see. Paladin, Shaman. Damn, only people. There's no DPS. We can't, if we're doing Fairlings, we can't take anybody under like 33. Like, no bueno. Even 34 at Fairlings is like pretty low. Let's go back. Let's go back to walkers until we get a full group. Yep. I think it's like over this way, kind of east, I think. Nice, I found him when he was playing Outlands. Been in and out lurking since then. Hell yeah. One of my rare Outlands viewers. We got a couple. Well, if we swap over, we are going to have a hard time finding people. Dude, how many fucking people do they have? Are they even getting XP, or there's two different groups? We're rating it for sick loot. I bet. What's up, Mr. Primus? How goes it, brother? Hey, Pilser, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Nog stream? Is that the one where Primus went on a huge curse-laden rant? No, that's where Primus got way too imp drunk for Christmas on Project Quorum at the Quorum event. Yeah, we were doing the Quorum event in Hallis, and we had 80s music night and Nogs, and Primus got really, really wasted. Okay. Well, you guys want to keep doing Fairlings then, and just kind of, take it easy until we find some people? Because if we switch servers, we're not going to find people. Like, it's just probably not going to happen. All right, hold on. I'm going to try to poach. I'm going to go try to poach from these guys. All right, I let him know. What's the best server to play on? Black Moon. It's the slur stream? No. I actually went through and I was like, oh man, I hope I didn't say anything really stupid. Because I was as memory missing after a stream. Not the best feeling in the world. But I was actually pretty well behaved. But yeah, it was quite the night. Hopefully next Xmas, you do Xmas tunes more than a night or two. Like Xmas 23, you tore it up that season. Yeah, well, it's like when I just started playing Pantheon, I wanted to play Pantheon. In-game music, you know? Wanted to hear it all. All right, so we're going back to Barrelings. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta put my shield back on too. Man, I really wish they had Bard. They will. They will. You know, soon-ish, maybe, kinda, sorta. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. You bet. Lull and shirkin, and if it doesn't work, we know we need the double lull. Looks like just two. No, it's just one. Yeah, him buffing everybody doesn't pull the rest. Levels do matter, yeah. Oh, this one's actually gonna heal, and I couldn't kick him. But you can tell it damage ink. He can come out now, you know, like. Why Black Moon? Well, it's got a lot of people. I got it. Nap, you're real quiet. Did you change something? No? The hell? You're like, anybody, is he really quiet for anybody else? Ah. Jeez, I can't hit this guy. Just one more level. Ruger, are you coming? We're about to have a spot for you here. Because we got another DPS coming. Because Virulence doesn't count, right? We have another DPS coming, and then Antigenics got to go, so We're actually going to need 2 more. We got 1 coming. So if you're getting on, Riguru, like, now's the time to let me know. Who's all leaving? Virulent Antigenic has to go to his WoW raid, like, soon. Shortly. So you need to let me know before I find somebody else to come out here. Except for the, maybe the Drake or something? Yeah, pretty much. I think he said he was going to go show what he did over at the Wyverns or Drakes, whatever they are. And I don't think he actually did, though. Like, I think he ended up going somewhere else. I didn't see it if he did. Oh, yeah, I'll start pulling him back to the rock. My bad. If there's another one in camp, they don't run either, which is super nice. Do they have a statement on their vision for Bard? The only thing I know about their vision for Bard is that I've heard Joppa say that it's kind of like a hybrid between EQ Bard and Vanguard Bard. So if you've played Vanguard, you might know what the hell that means. I don't know what that means. I know EQ Bard. I don't know Vanguard Bard. That's why I was off taunting a lot, because I would see like things coming in, and I would like just try to taunt if it looked like they were about to punch you. Glud said he'll be on in 20-30 minutes, so we can have him join and have Damage Inc. join, and we'll be good to go. Is this game the EQ successor? In a lot of ways, yeah. In a lot of ways, it's its own game and not affiliated with EverQuest at all. Apart from it being like having some of the EQ founding fathers like Brad McQuaid and Steve Clover having been part of the project. But it's not affiliated with EverQuest IP, doesn't share the same lore, but it's got a lot of the same DNA. So in a way, yes, in a way, no. It has more in common with old school EverQuest than EverQuest 2 does. That's for sure. I mean, I think. Never really played a lot of EverQuest 2. I bought it on release, but... Wild's End, yeah. We're doing XP tonight. Primus has been too busy playing WoW to comment. That's right. Yeah. Way too much WoW. I can't get. I gotta get to my Oni raid. It looks really clean. The combat in Pantheon is like pretty on point. It's pretty on point. It feels a hell of a lot different from combat and EQ, but it's somehow like it's still like EQ though, because it's like, you know, you're still mezzing things, you're still, you know, using a lot of the abilities you would expect in EQ, but it's got more of like a little bit more fast twitch sort of pace to it. Keeps your fingers moving, you know. Man, I'm almost 60% now. Hell yeah. Just the one? Two? Okay, I get that black miss. Thank you. Me? Damage shield? That's not a bad idea. Dealing fire damage when hit. Let's see. Radiate heat 2. Wait, 2. Back-to-back 2s. Hey, you get enough 2s to add up, you know? I mean, it's like the level 10 abilities they're using, right?
Retired Military, Single Father of 2, Main Tank, Guildmaster and Red Leader, All Hail the Earth Emperor Primus, first of his name.
That's right. First imp of his name. Laying the groundwork for many imp generations to come. Yeah, they ain't dying so fast anymore. But it's alright. It's still not bad. Yeah, they're non-stop, but they're probably killing like way slower than they have to. Yeah, you replace that warrior. I mean, replace it with a rogue. You'd be doing way more damage. I mean, they like no matter what comp they're using, they honestly like Dire Lord would be a better comp, right? And then you could just do like pull a bunch of mobs and they both like do their bleed AoE to the splatter. It's an AoE. And you got 2 bleeds rolling. If they stack, I don't know that they stack. I think they do though. I just don't know like what warrior contributes that would make it better than any other class that does like 3 times its damage easily. Although when those hounds went out, I could certainly see it. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta take care of our dog children. They have very simple needs though, right? You throw the stick, they bring it back. You give them their food, they eat it. Not hard. Pat them on the head every once in a while. They're happy. I heard we got some coyotes in the neighborhood. Some lady was all scared. Her dog's gonna get eaten today while I was walking my dog. How big was it? Well, she was saying she saw 2 coyotes and they were as big as my German Shepherds. And I was like, I don't know if I believe that. Like, that's a huge fucking coyote. Yeah. Is he back all right? Yep. Some days I think my son would argue that is what we do for him. Possibly. It is nice being back in the driver's seat, but I did kind of like just autopilot, tunneling damage while Thick was doing the tanking duties. It's kind of nice. Yeah, that, and we're also like not like just pulling super freaking fast either, though. Yo, G-Lead and our halfling overlord tomorrow if you're free. And I have mats. Can you make me some armor for my war? Yeah, you gotta like if you got all the things I need to make it, I'll make it. Absolutely. Are you able to figure out what you're going to need? You're going to look everything up? Okay, cool. I kicked him. Moving him. Might magic that brings back some memories. Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't need to charge. Yeah, generally when you're like, you know, scouting out new areas and stuff, that's when you're most likely to die. Oh, really? Got 3. At least they don't cleanse. Yeah. Yeah, probably the worst one, but he was the last one to get messed, so whatever. Take him. And they don't run. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't actually, like, help your heals, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much every caster should get that first then. Wait, I thought it works for... Doesn't haste work? Yeah, doesn't haste work for spells? Yeah, true. Right. Yeah. Quicker casting is only so good because you know you run so. Yep. What kind of mobs were they, like, opposing faction type mobs? Or the goblins? Oh yeah, Goblin Cave. They do that. Yeah, that can't be. I don't know. Maybe it is on purpose. Who knows? It'd be funny though if, like, goblins, just because they're stupid, they just start fighting amongst themselves, like on an RP level. That'd be hilarious. Is that actually what's causing it? Probably not. Yeah, M&MS goblins, playable ones, pretty cool. Yeah. Nah, go ahead. No idea. I know we got the ones in the different goblins in Wild 10. I don't know if those are like the final goblins. No idea. It's about that time for you, right? But you got another hour. Okay. Right. Feels like the blue mobs resist more than the yellow mobs sometimes. Yeah, tell I'll tell Hip you said that because he's been getting super worked up about the resists in this place. He's been getting resisted on his mezzes. A lot of times they resist and they're not like, you know, they're not like deep yellow or anything. They're just, yeah, like blue and... Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, the no changes movement for what classic WoW died a long time ago. Now it's just like Blizzard does whatever the hell they want with it now.
I see you are making good gain. Keep it up. I want to spam ding dong.
I see you're making good gains. Keep it up. I want to spam ding dong. Ah, man, we're gonna have to really push it if we're gonna hit 37 tonight. Things have slowed down since we lost our OP Dire Lord. I don't know. I'm firmly on the no changes camp. That's a lot of the reason probably why I don't play it anymore. Yeah, and that's how it starts. That's always how it starts. It's like, well, just one or two little things. Everybody will like it. And it doesn't stop there. So, like, congratulations to all the people who are like, hashtag no changes, LOL. Because, yeah. Next you have in-game currency for, or real-life currency and freaking Burning Crusade and yada yada. Yeah. Well, a lot of people have already left because they did that, and I mean, how many things do they add to Wrath? Like, I think they have like just as many things as they have in retail in Wrath. Yeah, I didn't play Wrath either because honestly, like, I think Wrath was kind of a shit expansion anyways. Unless you're like a hardcore raider, like the raids are the only thing that's like good about Wrath to me. But I'm not a raider, so I don't care. Mm-hmm. 60%. Right here. I see a little bit of daylight between the marker. GDKPs are gross. Boosting is gross. I just, oh man. Vanilla WoW in general is just gross to me at this point. Classic, yeah, not vanilla. Yeah, retail EQ is exactly the same. It's like, yeah, it's if not worse because there's boxing. At least Blizzard tries to pretend like they don't like boxing. I think it's just like the norm on retail EQ, right? That's what I said, right? Like Blizzard, like they pretend like they, every once in a while they'll get rid of all the boxers or the bots and stuff, but like they still slip through sometimes, right? Yeah. You don't condemn botting. Oh my god. That's like the #1 thing you should condemn. That's like worse than boxing in my opinion. It's like not even a real person. Like at least a boxer is somebody who's playing the game right there. Like even if as condemnable as it is, but botting is straight up just automated systems. It's like not even a real person, man. You said no. You said you don't condemn botting. That's what you just said. Oh, I thought you said condemn. My bad. Duke, Zach, thanks for the follow. What, a lot of bots and multi-boxers? I mean, they existed, but it wasn't like it was nowhere to the degree that it is during Classic, though. Because back then, Blizzard actually employed GMs who would actually be on the server watching shit, looking at reports, and then handle it. Whereas now it's all oh wait, is Tip about to die? I taunted. Don't hit it, Ox. He's messing it. Exactly, yeah. Because like a GM would actually like be out there watching and see. They would be invisible, flying around and shit. They would see botters and boxers doing that. They'd ban them right there on the spot. Now Blizzard does this like in waves thing, right? So basically 1 million bots are like free to like just harvest the server for like 2 months, do all the damage to the economy, and then they get banned all in one wave, and then they just do it all over again. So it's like hardly accomplishes anything. Oh, sorry, Hip. This one was freaking Nullifier. I had no idea. Should kill that one first. Well, what like people were doing before I quit Classic was there would be like a botting fly hacker mage that would like power level people in ZG. It was like right after ZG came out, and people would take all their bot farmed gold that they purchased off of a website, RMT'd off a website, and they would go have the fly hackers power level them in ZG. And it was like at that point I was like, all right, this game has just gone to like absolute dog shit. Yeah, let's just take a BRB. Is this okay right here? Do we think this one's all right? Okay. All right, guys, we're taking a quick little breather. We'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I am back. XP is still moving. 60%, 61%. Man, I wonder if they did any itemization here for the patch tomorrow. I'm back. What are you LOLing at? Death? Oh, don't do it. It's a trap. Right. Let's spy on Deptonome's group. $33 warrior, not in a group though. 34 summoner. Another warrior. Shaman, 32 whiz. Yeah, that's easier. 34 monk. Finding a port? Okay, cool. Same. I am ready. And not get XP? No way, dude. Nah, bruh. Oh, Dr. Poe's gonna get a port for Rougarou? I am interested what kind of itemization we're going to see tomorrow, because we probably won't see anything here. Maybe, probably. But he did talk about some Hangor stuff. So I wonder what that's all about. Yeah, it's basically all of them, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe the caster stuff those, what did you get? Robes from there? Maybe those robes are better now. Whichever ones dropped from the caster boss that everybody was like, eh. Yeah, maybe they're better now. Blood's in zone. You want to drop Virulent? Thank you, Dr. Pose. Appreciate you. Oh my God, Ox. Wow. Ox must be going ham. That doesn't happen very often. All right, should we go pick up Glud? That other group's over there killing stuff. You're right, but if they're not there, he might have trouble. What level are you now? I am 36 and 6 bubbles in. I see Glad. He's running to the north. No, Napper gave me one. Am I going the wrong way? What the hell am I doing? Yep. I mean, you'd think he could solo on the Necro if he's not getting XP in the group. Are you talking about your enchanter alt, Napper? Yeah, honestly, I found, like, if you're gonna have 2 stuns on an enchanter, it's better to just have the 2 single target stuns. They have shorter cooldowns, so you can, yeah. And you can do it from range, too. Is everyone melee in this group? Pretty much, yeah. Even our healer is a cleric, and he melees a lot. We have a shaman. He's up there on the rock. He's the only one not meleeing. Antigenics gotta be getting close to 37, maybe a couple bubbles. Nice. He's watching Conan. You don't got time for that double alling. I'm on the acrobat. You really do. And you realize, like, a half hour into the movie, you didn't know what the hell was going on. You're like, why am I even watching this? You got mesmerized by Tom Cruise. At the time, he wasn't unknown. Yeah, I had never even heard of him being in Legend. So when he popped up, all like Peter Panned out in like Nature Boy outfit, I was like, "What the hell?" Yeah. I feel like I'm about to use my threat banner out here. I don't know. Hit ratings. It's not like we're taking a lot of damage. Hit ratings probably better. On this acrobat, yeah. Every mob in the game does that. If they have like a repertoire of different spells, they just like they'll just pick like off targets to shoot, and then once they finish casting it or you interrupt them, they'll come back to me. Good evening, Ip. Hey, that money guy. How you doing? Welcome. Dodge, miss. Sneaky devil. Yeah. We're ready. Yep. Got it. Telling you, Joppa opened Pandora's box with these silly melee healer things. They need to sit down and read their book. That's where they belong. I know, it's gonna be even worse. I've watched a lot of Pantheon streamers as of late. I don't have the time to devote just yet, so I will live vicariously through you for now. Hell yeah, the money guy. I appreciate you subscribing. Thank you very much, sir. I hope I can provide the vicarious Pantheon experience you are looking for. We plan to play it quite a bit over the next however many years. I'm sure we'll take breaks at times, especially when, you know, other EverQuest style games reach fruition. But yeah, for the most part, we're mostly excited about Pantheon right now. And it's all for naught, too, because I guarantee you all the people who would have the final say in these type of things are avoiding that channel like the plague. I wouldn't. I would stay the hell away from it. Whoa, what the hell? I just took damage. The hell did he just do to me? Oh, there's another one. Yeah, Ox pulled the whole Helnir's Cave with his paladin ability. Oh man, it was terrible. That paladin, like consecrate ground type ability. Let me get that frenzied. Paladin like consecrate ground ability. It goes through the ground, or it did. It used to. And Ox was on his paladin, and he like pulled like with the massive train to us from like under levels below us. We just wiped. It's terrible. Wait, Ox's Paladin's gotta be like 20, right? Yeah, but we were in HC with him. We might have been all the way downstairs with it. I can't remember, though. Oh, that was the other... That was Paladin and pre-EA. Okay, okay. Highest DPS classes right now? Wizard... Monk, Ranger, probably something like that. Also, do you like playing Warrior in terms of fun? In terms of group fun, it's my favorite. I think the classes I'm going to enjoy the most in Pantheon are going to be Warrior, Enchanter, and then possibly Druid. Druid looks... I do like healing. So, and Druid seems like the one I'm going to enjoy the most. Oh, yeah? Yeah, dude. People are giving up before they get here. The groups, at least. Yeah, it's all like soloers streaming to 40. You don't see a whole lot of groups anymore. We passed the test, I think. We were tested, but we passed. We made it through the gauntlet of the like upper 20s, low 30s. It was awful, yeah. Should have. We couldn't. Ox was about... Ox would have... We wouldn't have Ox anymore if we'd have stayed one more level. Ox was about to pack up his tiny little daggers and leave. Summoner number 1? Summoner's good. All right. Do you have your rep? Have you talked to him? Okay. Like, what's a little bit, though? Like a half hour, or what's going on? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. All right. Thank you for finding a rep, sir. Well, Glud doesn't stay like on super late anymore, so I'm sure at some point he'll be bailing and we'll be able to fill you, even if Damage Inc. wants to stay. Yeah, for sure. All right, dude. See you in a bit. All right, we're down to DPS, so it's about to turn into a slog fest for a little while until we get our DPS replacement. I'm gonna do a check. I don't see Damage Inc. online, so maybe he's not on yet. So much pressure on Ox now. It's our only damage. Is Enchanter that bad to level with? You can't... You can't really solo that well on an Enchanter, but... Enchanters are highly crucial in groups. Kind of the same situation Warriors in, really. Except for eventually Enchanter will get Charm Pets, and that will make them an actual, like, viable solo class or duo class. I freaking taunted him. He's already on you again? Damaging, log it in now. Heading your way. Hell yeah. Thank you, Veer. Yeah. Honestly, if I didn't get word from Virulent that Damage Inc. is like logging in and on his way, I'd say we go do bog walkers until he gets here, but he's gonna be here soon, so whatever. Hey, Dr. Pose, you watching? Man, I feel like a scumbag bothering Dr. Pose, but we're gonna have to start paying him. Let him know I got him. All right. Love you, Dr. Pose. You the man. That's gonna be fun. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I like healing in Pantheon on a Druid, and I love CCing. I already know I like Enchanter in Pantheon, but oh yeah, ports, snares, One's free, one's free. That was damaging. 36, nice. You ever play Final Fantasy 11? No, but I've heard lots of good things about it. It sounds like a game that would be for me. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 sounds like a game I would like. Do you remember old school Bard as pullers for like mage leveling static? Old school Bard as puller for mage leveling static. Not really, no. Enchanter is a true support, and they're trying to make Necro kind of like a true support instead of like a kind of like subpar group damage class. They're kind of trying to make them more supporty in Pantheon, which I have mixed feelings about, but I think it could work. But yeah, Bard is going to be in Pantheon. That'll be a true support class. Enchanter, obviously, a true support class. So yeah. Yeah, Necros do damage, and they can solo really well, and they're really good, like, CC and support in a group. So like they're not bad. Like they're not like it's not like Necros not like a bad class. I think it's getting overlooked a bit right now for groups because of the it doesn't quite shine anywhere in particular in a group. But oh hey, what is that? Ooh, 1 Constitution. I'll give that to a noob. I believe this is supposed to be the successor to EQ. It's supposed to be the same game, just new. I don't think it's supposed to be like the same game, just new. It's very inspired by. Nice stream, enjoying it. Hey, thanks. It's very inspired by. It has DNA. It has a lot of EQ DNA, but they are adding a lot of like more innovative takes on things than just remaking EQ with a new engine and new tech. The game's creative vision was originally pioneered by Brad McQuaid. Yep, the co-creator of EverQuest and founder of Visionary Realms. Yep. They also have Steve Clover working on the project too. Is he a lead programmer? I can't remember, but he's a programmer and he works on Pantheon. And he was original OG with Brad McQuaid on EverQuest. So yeah, a lot of EQ DNA in this game. After McQuaid's passing in November 2019, Chris Perkins, who had served as the creative director since 2015, continued to lead the game's development. Yep, and that's the guy we were watching earlier, Joppa. Rip Brad, yep. Rest in peace, Brad McQuaid. Brad McQuaid's like the one person who I had no idea who they were. And then I found out who they were when they passed away. And I actually I don't know if I had like tears falling out of my eyes, but I watered up a little bit because I remember like the EQ, the EverQuest Online Adventure memories, man, they came back strong. And I was like, dude, that's like the guy responsible for that. Yeah. I got all bubbled up inside. Question is for anyone in chat. Okay. Man, his monk doing some good damage, huh? He's freaking hard to keep it off of him. I have to start paying more attention. He's pulling napper levels of threat. Should hear me when I play Dead by Daylight. Hypnoria the Enchanter? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, whenever I play killer in that game, I like to do anything that makes the survivors upset. I find that quite enjoyable. Yeah, Hypnoria is our enchanter, and he is... Right now, enchanters are functioning as a sort of, they're like a CC puller right now, because they have no charm, so basically when they're not CCing, they're not really doing much else, so... They can, they make for a good puller. They can lull, they can mez. They bring them into camp, they mez them. Works out real nice. It's actually better than having the monk pull, because when the monk runs off to pull something new, we lose all the damage. But that'll change when they get Charm Pet. I don't imagine they'll be pulling it all once they get Charm Pet. Are you getting close to 36 hip? Hell yeah. Don't want to talk about it? Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm almost 70%. Yeah. If I can hit 37 tonight, I feel pretty good about having a hangover day tomorrow with the patch and the new itemizations to check out and stuff. Is that actually... I don't know if I caught him say it was actually come... New dungeon, is it actually tomorrow? If it is, I'm down. Like, I didn't know that it was actually a thing tomorrow, but if it is, I'm there. Well, you both got the hammer and you both got like a full set of plate. Anything after that is just like icing on the cake. Yeah, I bet. A lot of people probably see you and just like, it's like in their peripheral, think you're a necropet, yeah. Alright, I'll try to interrupt if stun if I can. Just stun whichever one you're gonna mez, and I'll get the other one. Try to interrupt shit. This is a nice little spot to stumble on, really. Like, honestly, I don't think we have to move until 40, unless we really want to. Yeah, I just don't read what Glad says when there's strangers around because it's just too embarrassing. I just don't read it.
Okay.
Nah, I haven't read group chat in like a long time. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't catch that part. I thought they were just like leaving shit like empty cups, like just trash. Okay, they trolled him. I got you. Bard in Final Fantasy 11 was exactly just a CC puller. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what they are in EQ, too. Got it. Yeah, free one? Yeah, especially just ignore Glud when we have company. Because if you acknowledge, like, if you don't acknowledge it, then when they leave, they'll just be like, "Oh, slaying time guys are cool." They have one weird, really weird guy who just talks to himself all night, but the rest of them are pretty cool. Oh, that's right. Oh shit, Hip, you got like a bunch. Ah, I just broke that. All right, double taunted. I got it. What was that? Did I just hear a ding? Oh my god. Just one? Congrats, Hip. Hell yeah. Any new spells? Dang. Well, hopefully they don't cost 4p and not work when you get them. Yeah, we're gonna have to go farm some cripplings. Man, how many cripplings you gotta kill for like 10p? Yeah, we're good. Bring it home. Oh god, we might get out of here. It's creeping. Oh, I don't think we got it. I don't think we got it. I'm not even gonna bother trying to. Yep. I wish I knew if my Furious Howl worked, because if it didn't work, I could like take it off and put on my threat banner on my bar, and then just switch for like guys like this, but no idea if Furious Howl works or not. Hey, Nehru's. How you doing? I started to play again. Only got to level 4. Now I'm 5. Hell yeah, congrats. When do I leave this ogre cave? I don't know. I never started there. Eight? That really? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's 8. I think he's. I think you can leave earlier than that, right? They've got still 6 skeletons, 8 in a group. Okay. But I mean, like, if you couldn't find a group in there, could you just like go out to Throne Fast proper and find a group out there if you wanted to? Maybe I'll do that next time we take a break. I'll try and find out. There's people saying Furious Howl doesn't work. Oh my god. Both of them? Jesus. It's like, that's like all my warrior stuff. Doesn't work. Well, if it's January 21, that's like 2 weeks ago, not even. Yeah, it's just the stacking mechanic is not working. Yeah, I was told a long time ago by somebody in chat, another EQ streamer, that Banner of Onslaught and Furious Howl don't seem to be working. And I was just like, whatever. They'll fix it. I'll just keep using it. I don't care. But now I'm like, man, if I stop using these, I could start doing other things to be better. Starting to realize like this could be months before those abilities get reassessed. I was like, next batch it'll be fine. Banger. Yo, what's up, Hershey? How you doing? Yeah, like this guy, I should just put my threat banner on, but we're in combat, so I can't. Doing well, boss. What's new and exciting today? Well, new and exciting today is we might hit, depending on how late we go, we might hit 37. It's gonna be close. Patch tomorrow. Sounds like the patch is not getting postponed again, hopefully. Only 50%. Oh, Thick, the Dire Lord, the Ogre Dire Lord on our server just he hit 40 on stream earlier in our group, first level 40 of the server. So he now officially claims that achievement, which is cool. Congrats to Thick. All right. At least you caught it. Before, I don't know. Big Glug dot it. He dotted it? Oh, okay. No, that would have been pretty bad. Did they announce when release will be yet and characters get wiped? Early access goes for 2 years on the Steam page, so we're assuming 1.0 will be after those 2 years. I don't know if they're, I don't know if the day early access ends, 1.0 begins. I don't know that, but there's a guaranteed wipe when that happens. But until then, there's only a small chance that we'll wipe at all. They're going to try not to do it at all costs, so... But yeah, 2 years for early access. Add in camp. Do you know if 40 is the max level for EA? Yes. Is it max level for EA or for game? It's max level for EA, not for 1.0. 1.0 max level will be 50 as of right now. Yep, no problem. Now that I've gone past 13. Yeah, that's the thing, though, right?
Hell
like,
yes.
Like 95% of the people playing Pantheon, it's going to take them a long time to hit 40. If they ever even make it. There's a lot to do before you hit 40. So... it's only us turbo nerds putting in like insane neckbeard hours. We're the only ones who are going to be in 40 for a long time.
Darn tootin'.
Darn tootin'. Hey, Ashton Evers, what's up? Been fun to watch. Hell yeah, I hope so. I bet you those PvP servers are gonna be fun to watch too. For a little while. We'll see how they go. Just woke up from a nap. Well, good morning. I did not finish Legend last night. I immediately forgot all about it as soon as I turned off my stream. Napper started watching it today. And then Hip died because Napper let him die, and then Napper stopped watching the movie. Oh my god. And Ox almost died because I almost let him die right there. What the hell? see, what time is it? 11? Or no, not 11. 9. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen tonight. We'll get close, though. Maybe get to like 90%. I definitely got another 2 bubbles in me. Where is this? This is Wild's End. It's called Madmore in Wild's End. It's like a level 35-ish area. Napper, they didn't say anything about your defensive strike of breaking buff. Did they, or did they not specify? No. When you looked at the Discord for strike of breaking or warrior stuff, strike of breaking puts a debuff on the enemy, but it also puts a stacking buff on me. Did they specify about anything after first stack? If it pertained to like just the like the debuff or the self buff. You don't have to look it up again. I was just wondering if you remembered. I'll probably look it up later. Okay. He might mean the buff that I get. So it sounds like maybe the... Yeah, he might be. So maybe the armor that I gain actually does work, but the debuff on the enemy doesn't stack. That might be it. Is Furious Howl also in that bug report? Okay, so then I'm just gonna assume Furious Howl doesn't work. I'm gonna take it off my bar. I'll put threat banner on there. It does, yeah. I'm gonna miss pressing it, even though it does absolutely nothing. Do any of those Hangor dudes have any one-handers I might want? Okay. What about two-handers? Because by the time we're 39 out here, like I'm not gonna be needing to use a freaking shield. The chest does? Okay. Oh, the wizard boss. Okay. I don't know why I did it. I thought I heard you say chest. I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, and in like a level or two here, I'm like, it's just gonna be stupid to be wearing a shield. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it sounds like that's what paladins have to end up doing anyways, right? So... Oh, yeah, true.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? You know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
Gee, I don't know, kid. Beat it. Yeah, I know. It's one of my favorite things, too. If they could take it to, like, the next level and actually show armor and stuff, too, like, that'd be great. Banger. Got my threat banner ready for it. The melee haste? Oh, the enchanter spell. Somebody said in chat it's a one-person spell. When do you get that? No, the melee one. When do you get that? Oh, okay. You're just saying you can't wait till they add to the game. I think it's drop only. I think it's... Is it... It sounds like it's not in the game yet, Dr. Post. Do you know that it's in game? Dr. Post is asking if it's drop only, and I heard somebody else say it's in game, so I don't know. Are you up to date on your info on that? It might be. Yeah, Dr. Post says it's in game. It must be a drop then that you just don't have. Yeah, I've not heard anybody talk about it either. He said he's had it on his monk as a buff. Do you remember what it's called, Dr. Foes? The name of the spell? Chaotic Imbuement. That's not a melee haste, Dr. Foes. That's a proc chance. That's a damage proc buff. Yeah, he has that one. It happens. There's a lot of little things we're all learning. Can't wait till I get my new graphics card next month so I can play this game. Hell yeah. What are you going to play? Druids will be out by then.
Primus, who is your least favorite party member and why is it glued?
I can neither confirm nor deny the position of Presidente of Avos Glud. No comment. I'm excited for Druid myself, keeping on 14 Ranger at the moment, but I think I'm going to start a Dire Lord alt. Dire Lords are sweet. Rangers are sweet, but I think Druid... Yeah, I think Druid's going to be the one. It's going to be the alt, actually. Get more enthusiastic about. Clerics are going to be in the trenches. I wonder how Druids will stack up against the other healers in a group. Like, I wonder, like, they have all these fancy things, but... I mean... People love their clerics, right? And people love their chamois buffs. We'll see how it goes. There are going to be a lot of bad druids, yeah. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when enchanters get charm? Oh, man. There'll be a lot of dead enchanters. my god, fucking kill me. Hey, Killball on YouTube. So what appeals to you? What appeals to you to the warrior the most? Is it because... Oh, I'm losing aggro. Is it because it's main tank, or what do you like about it? I've just never been like really super attracted to like hybrid castery tanks. Paladin or Shadow Knight or Dire Lord or whatever. Death Knight. I just like warriors. They're just, you know, very grounded in reality. They are your quintessential tank. No hocus pocus. Just steel and grit and brawn. You know what I'm saying? No stupid spell casting. Fancy lad garbage. Life tap on Shadow Knights is fun. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, you'll never hear me say like Paladin, Shadow Knights are bad. They're just I'm a warrior player when it comes to tanks. That's true. It'll have a huge bust. Yeah. Yeah. That's Gled's prediction, all right. Shaman's already heavily better than clerics. Heavily better than clerics? I didn't get the memo where clerics are really not holding their weight. I haven't got that one yet. Does this game have any end game yet? There's a couple like open world raid bosses in the world, but like I don't think they qualify as like end game. Like there's no like actual raids. I don't even know what level it requires to like to do them, but considering endgame is going to be like level 50 when Pantheon releases, and we're capped at level 40, I would say no. Not really. For now, endgame is just what we make of it, right? Like, what's there to do at 40? What high-profile targets are there to go take down? And what's the best loot the game yields? What race are you playing? I am a halfling. Bieber 420 quad 69 Kush YOLO swag. Halfling warrior. Essence slot warrior. Gyms are like that juice at the bottom of the trash can. You're grossed out when it gets on you. I'm sure I would call it juice. Yeah, well, I don't know, like what is juice? Juice is something you squeeze out of something else, right? So if you were to take like a big heap of garbage and like squeeze it, it'd probably yield some liquid, right? Would that not be garbage juice? No? Have you been leveling from 39 to 40 all day? Not all day. But, you know, for a few hours now, I think. $75%. All right. Doing pretty good. Meat juice. I feel like he's gonna get me banned. I need to like block my group chat because I'm not paying attention to like the shit he's saying, and like I have no freaking idea what's scrolling on my channel. Thanks a lot, Glud. We can't watch group chat anymore. There's always one. There's always one, isn't there? Got an ad in camp? Yeah. That's a little weird. Ah, that explains it. Yep.
You are a fake and fraud.
Alex Rougarou Jones, everybody. Yeah, seriously. Salute Your Shorts. That was a great show. You guys remember Salute Your Shorts? What a great show. Camp on the water. I think the only show better than Salute Your Shorts was Are You Afraid of the Dark? Are You Afraid of the Dark was badass. Get it right or pay the price. Rich Kid Primus with cable. Hey, welcome back. I didn't start with cable. We eventually did get some we had like 30 channels or something. And Nickelodeon was definitely one of them. No, we did not have the Disney Channel. We did not have the Disney Channel. Yeah, like when like Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake and stuff got all famous from their music, I had no fucking clue who they were. Never heard of them. Because I'd never watched Disney Channel. able to play for MMO subs, Dreamcast with internet. Well, all of our consoles were pretty much bought by my uncle. He was like a gamer, and he didn't have kids of his own, so he used to buy extended family consoles like all the time. He bought my grandparents 3DO. He bought our family a 3DO. Yes, I was like the only kid who ever had a fucking... I was like the only kid I knew who ever had a 3DO. Yeah, and 3DO was fucking amazing too. You guys missed out, 'cause you guys probably didn't have one. They were super. They had some of the best games on 3DO. Yeah, it was a Funko. Yep. Got me into Fantasy Star Online. Got me into EQOA. Okay. Smoking cigarettes with my stepsister. Uncomfortable feelings arise. What the hell? Dude, Gex on 3DO was the tits? Yes. Gex, Road Rash. Those are probably my two favorite, yeah. I'm gonna be sad when he hits 40. I'm gonna stop watching. What do you mean? I got other characters. I got a whole stable of Pantheon tunes lined up and ready to go. Yeah, I hope that bug is fixed, right? Heard rumors about hitting 40, dying, and then hitting level 8 or something. That sounded quite catastrophic. That's not that's a bad bug. Some bugs are good. That's a bad bug. You don't want that bug. When you die, do you lose your inventory until you reach your body? Yeah. Yeah, but you keep your gear. So it's not like EQ where you drop like all your equipment. Oh yeah, like we're 60. 'Cause, yeah. Yeah, these levels are pretty much like 50. Like yeah, like these are like upper 50s level slow. I dig it. Sure makes fighting back easier. Yeah. Where is this? This is Wild's End. It's a place called Madmore. Terminus. Terminus. That's a space halfling. All right, when I hit the end of this bubble, I need to get up and move around. I'm like 80% of this bubble, so not too far. Where did we find this guy? Where the hell did we find this guy? He just like showed up one day. Made a halfling. I haven't been able to get rid of him since. Who? Rougarou. Blood. We've got that other one like right there. Okay, he's just gas. There we go. I know what I can do. There we go. Yep. Yeah, Jabba was talking about doing them PVL guys doing some bard stuff, doing the bard music. That's pretty cool. Yo, Virulent, are you around? Glud says something about if you give him 50 gold, he'll drop out. Oh, should I tell him his terms are unacceptable then? Damage Inc. said he's gonna head out in 30 minutes.
I want to show you something, Mrs. Rugar 0U. Now this is normal. Rugar 0U is right here. The state of Terminus requires a minimum of 80 IQ to go attend public servers, Mrs. Rugar 0U. He'll have to attend a special server and will be just fine.
Yeah, he doesn't quite make the cutoff. Unfortunate. That's why he didn't join the Navy or the Air Force, you know? So it's not for everyone. That's okay, because we have branches for those people. Oh, your Air Force? Okay, never mind. Gross, I'm Army. Hey, man. Listen. There's a place for everybody. I really don't know what they were doing with like 12 people. Like, I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah, but there's no loot to farm out here. Like what do you like? How does that work for XP? Yeah, I was just checking. I wasn't trying to, like, you know, muscle anybody out of the group or anything. Just so I can let you know, like, hey, we might have a spot for you at some point. Got that nullifier one. Oh. All right, cool. Maybe we'll get you 37 tonight then. The 12 people, they were creating the 1992 Olympic Dream Team. Is that a thing? Like, just because I remember Salute Your Shorts doesn't mean I remember everything about the 90s. It sounds familiar, though. Let me guess. Was it the like basketball team, like Michael Jordan stuff? So the year prior, U.S. lost really bad in basketball, but in 1992 they removed the rule saying professional NBA players could not participate. Wait, that was a rule? Wait. So there was a rule that said you can't have the best basketball players in the world play at the World Basketball Championship? What the hell kind of rule is that? That's stupid. Well, I mean, it's like basically like the Bulls like lineup, right? It's probably like Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, and whoever else. I don't even remember. My sports knowledge is bad. Yeah, me too. I remember one thing I remember from the early 90s sports was that, like, around here, Jim Kelly was like God. Jim Kelly was God. I remember that. Hey, who did we lose? Oh, is Glad leaving? Bye, Glad. Where'd he go? Did he not say bye or anything? What is that? Hey, Antigenic, you ready? I got invited you. They cover chat? Yeah, you can get me banned from Twitch if I don't cover chat while you're being a silly goof. Oh, wait, we got a list of the dudes here. Charles Barkley, okay. We know who that is. Thanks for Guru. I hope you got a little XP. I know you did, because I've gotten a lot of XP, so. All right, Charles Barkley, Larry Bird. Yep, we know Larry Bird. Basically like everybody from Space Jam on that list, right? Patrick Ewing, yep. Magic Johnson, yep, okay. All right. So wait, if Damage is still leaving, yeah. Michael Jordan, Christian Laettner. I don't know who that is. Karl Malone. Yeah, we remember Karl Malone. Going to make some pots? Nice. We have to figure out what we want to do after this patch. Whether we want to go hit Hangor right away, because we know that they did some Hangor stuff. Or we come here and see if they did any itemization here. What do you guys think? After patch tomorrow, do we come here and see if they added at least like some coin, or do we go check out like Hangor? Because like we know they said they changed some stuff to Hangor, but maybe they add some coin here or something. Probably not. Yeah, Matarun mobs need some love too. Helldivers time at Funlays. All right, later, Ruger. Have a good one. Thanks for coming out. GG's. He was the college player they had to have? Oh, okay. That would make sense. I don't remember him. Yeah, but he's not going to be here for too much longer, so don't get used to it. Another hour? Okay. That'll work for me, yeah. Then we'll call it after that. But I need to take a BRB after these mobs hit. He's probably got group chat like turned off. Just let him know. We're gonna take a breather after this one. I would have turned off group chat if I was him in our group. Yeah. I might need to, holy blood. Dude, Napper is freaking just blowing it up tonight. You're going to be able to see him from space. I think I've killed a record number of orcs today. So many orcs. Yeah. Where you... Wait, what level did you say you are? Let's see. 28. Oh, man. You're getting to that point. You're getting to that point where Hangar is just garbage XP, Vera. You're going to have to go to Graveyard soon and gotta have mercy on your soul. I mean, Graveyard's actually not that bad of a camp. It's just you have to stay there for so long because there's like nothing else to do at that level. But all right, guys, I'm going to go take the dogs out. Be back. Wait, what's Graveyard? It's the Throne Fast camp that is like directly above Fort. You have to like climb up the cliff above Fort, and there's like a bunch of mobs that that come out and they're out during the day. And there's a bunch of mobs that are really good from like 28 until like 32. It's a really good camp. But the problem is that at nighttime, bad shit comes out. And your group's not going to be able to fight that stuff. So basically, you get to XP really good for an hour, and then there's like a half hour in between period. Or you can kill some non-group mobs during the night, or you can just take a break, whatever. But it's like the best place for XP during that level range. Your enchanter was talking about that today then? Yeah. It is the best from 28 to 32, hands down, but you'll get really bored of it. Believe me. Anyways, yep, I'm going to go take the dogs out, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Man, it is freaking cold out right now. Thank you, thank you. I know what you're talking about. I didn't really watch though. Yeah, I think he plays with Q whenever Q plays. It's up to everybody else how much longer they want to go. I would stay, but yeah, not worth it then. All right, hips back. I think I saw a nap remove. What's up, Royal Squish? How you doing? Yeah, I agree. Well, in an hour, I'll be like 90% anyway. Napper should ding. You should ding, right? Yeah. Hey, I think you hit your volume knob again. Oh, what the hell? Did I start attacking the wrong thing? This game looks insanely boring. Oh, you don't have to play it. I'm not really here. Nobody forcing you. What does the item from the Orc and Fort do again? Oh, nice, nice. Trying to speculate tomorrow's patch, please. Well, hopefully, like, you know, when games transition over to a new engine upgrade, like it can be a total disaster, but I'm hoping it's not. I know when like Mortal Online 2 upgraded to like the new Unreal Engine, it like borked a lot of stuff. So hopefully that's not the case with Pantheon. Hopefully it's smooth. Apart from that, I don't really know everything about this next patch. Like there might be a new 20-something dungeon. Some new itemization and stuff in certain places. I don't know if like 30 plus areas got some new itemization or not, but I hate to say it like once again, but I feel like it's just gonna get better, like as we level up once again, you know. Yep. They're adding Iron Man tomorrow? Iron Man? Really? I worry there's going to be a lot of unforeseen issues with Unity 6. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I mean, Joppa doesn't seem to be too worried about it. Iron Man flies across the map. Oh, okay. Yeah, you seem confident tonight in the stream? Yeah. I need to find out about doing the thing where you make it so your PC actually runs Pantheon on your graphics card. I've been hearing people say that like makes it perform way better. So I've been having a hard time streaming at anything other than like lowest graphics settings lately. For a while there, I was able to run at medium pretty good. But like lately, been having to drop it down to low. AC/DC starts playing. Man, I'd wear it. That's the price. Pay if you want to be a cool rat. Got 1 minute on cleric buffs. Yeah, there's way too many bosses and dungeons that are like just ridiculously higher level than all the surrounding content. So it's like it's designed. Like the game's designed for you to go back to dungeons, basically. Part of me likes it, part of me doesn't like it, but like it definitely gives you a whole lot more shit to do on your main, you know, like on your higher level tune. Like when you run out of leveling to do, like it's a lot of things to go do still. Yeah, a little Morrowind music.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Dang, Death the Nose 32. Congrats, Death the Nose. Hell yeah.
Ding dong, ding dong. Good.
Getting there. Ah, dang. Okay. Yeah, I just really hope Druids come in. The next 2 weeks after tomorrow. 2 weeks after tomorrow. I just taunted him. Just not if you're getting hit. I got a taunt. I got a taunt. I got Mocking Blow on him. Drop my threat banner. Pop Last Stand. Threat banner for the win. Me too. I'm sad for the group because we have like the perfect group for those banners. Oh, you got 2 hit. I don't know, because they're actually one of the most recent ones to get a dose of love. Like, they didn't have the banners and shit until just before EA. So they're probably like not high on the list of classes to like revisit. Like, they probably got a lot of other ones to do first. It's true, yeah. And I don't think like Warrior needs like a huge revamp or a bunch of new abilities right now. This second, I just they just like some of the if like a class has like broken mechanics in their current abilities, like yeah, just fix those, and then like when new stuff comes in, like that'll be great. But I'm not too worried about new stuff. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Right. It's like if the other ones are like kind of jack of all trades, then Warriors should definitely like, yeah, they should be really strong in one area. I don't know. I hope so. Might be right. $11.96. Yeah. Thing about AC, like AC's weak point is that like stamina gives you survivability against magic too. AC doesn't do jack dookie for magic damage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they just fix the broken warrior abilities, I'd be perfectly fine with like the way warriors are right now. Yeah, like it's like part of it is like the like watching other people play. Like if you watch other people like just sit here and grind, you're like, dude, that's like that guy in YouTube chat. Like, dude, this looks boring as hell. And it's like not only that, but like, you know, the graphics don't like, you know, they're not like super spruced up yet or anything like that. So it can be a hard one to sell if people aren't like already interested of their own like, you know, volition. Yeah. Yeah, it's like everything I don't want in an MMO. Grass. Your prize server first 37 cleric though for sure, right?
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Hell yeah. 37 cleric napper. The sun god. That's why I never got it, because I knew that would be the experience. It's probably like, it's like WoW questing on like steroids, you know? It's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why I always thought Final Fantasy 11 sounded good, because it was like more like EQ, you know, than less, yeah, story. No, but from everything I've heard. Yeah. Final Fantasy 11 is kind of cool. If I was gonna play any, like outside of like the fantasy, like normal kind of fantasy genre MMORPG, it would probably be like Final Fantasy 11. Dude, I love that sound. Oh yeah, dude. That's what makes it fun. It's like, it's so like cut. It's just, it's terrifying. Like, you get fucked in Everfrost Peaks, man. You gotta pay close attention, or you're just gonna have the worst time ever. That's what I like about it. Yeah, that's a good one. Final Fantasy Tactics is a great one if you haven't played through it. I have not. Someday we'll go through all the old games I haven't played. All the Final Fantasies and Ultimas. Swamp. It's a lot of swamp, but yeah, in a tool, yeah. Yeah, as a warrior, right, Cobalt? Got add and can't. Add and can't. I taunted it. Other one's dead anyway. Add. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, nice. Hey, let's get another level or two first. We could try. I'm down. Yeah. We'll just do what we did last time. If you know, before we die, run out of his room. So. Oh yeah, I'll cry. You backed us out, didn't you? Yeah. That was a very El Cry moment. Yeah, just we're out of here. Like, no words spoken. Nice. How's Avos? Avos is good. Good server. Been Ermos for 6 weeks. It's starting to die a bit. Yeah, no, Avos has got a very lively community. Probably one of the most lively. Like, probably second only to Black Moon. And maybe Haven Song. I mean, like a bunch of like big for like this category streamers. I don't know, like if they're like, you know, I mean, most people who stream Pantheon are not like that big to where they're gonna like fill up a server. Might make a swap soon. Would be sad if I made the decision post-release wipe. It actually might be like more XP efficient to like just not hit 40 to do all the things. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say though, Dweebs. You know, we might not even have all the same servers after launch, and who knows what's going to happen. That's 2 years in the future. Pretty cool. What? That's from Oz. I knew that immediately. Dude, I love Oz, man. Dude, great. One of a kind show, Oz. Yeah, yeah. Schillinger, yeah. I actually have like all the Oz seasons like on my computer. It's just every once in a while I'll throw it on. It's even it's like it's too raunchy for today. They wouldn't make a show like Oz today. I might have saw like one episode or something, I'm not sure. And you gotta be close to Ding now, right? I'm one bubble away. Okay. Damn, we're just gonna stay until you ding. All right, well, we're not gonna get you much of a buffer, but hey, at least we'll get you a ding. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, the damage all level up. Like, it's just gonna keep getting better. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, what do you guys want to do tomorrow then? XP or go visit Hangor and see what's going on? Well, you did say like they went through and changed a lot of the boss stuff, so it might be a good day to do that. Yeah, we were going to, except for those other guys were at that thing. Like, if we do it, if we have a full group for it tomorrow, and there's people at that camp, like I'm down to switch servers and just find one where there isn't a camp, like a static group just sitting there. Well, we probably won't have Gillette at first either, so. He wasn't even with us until like after like, you know, what, 2 hours after Thick joined with us at first. Hey, Preeny Bob, what's up? There it is. Highest monk on the server now? I think I'm the highest by like a few levels. I saw a 33 like came out of nowhere the other day. I'd never seen it before. And then Tullius is like way behind now. He's like 32 or something. Yeah. Monkey. Yeah, I don't care when people like fail if they want something more hardcore. Like, oh, I'm just making a casual leveling guild. I'm not trying to make like the next OnlyFans or anything over here with like spreadsheets and shit. Don't care. All right, I think that's gonna be it. All right, I stuck. Yep. I can see. Well, I didn't get my level, but holy shit, I'm like 92%. I don't remember what I started at today. Got a lot of XP. I think not going to Hangor after a patch where they said they did a bunch of new Hangor like stuff is like a missed opportunity. I think we should go do that. Yeah, so all the other ones, yeah, I'm down. What do you guys? Do you guys want to do that, or do you guys want to do XP? Let me know. You good, Hip, for tomorrow? Awesome, cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'd rather not get my level than get it and die and lose it. So it'll be better. Goes, yep, GG's, guys. Night. Well, that is that group. Got a lot of XP today. We're going to go back to Hangor post-patch tomorrow. See what the new... Apparently you can check on their Discord and see like what the new changes they're going to make for the Hangor bosses. So I'll have to go read up on that. See what they're talking about. All right, guys, I appreciate all you hanging out with me tonight while we did some XP grinding on Bifwick. Yeah, tomorrow, patch and Hangor. We'll be doing some name farming tomorrow. Hopefully we get some cool gear. Looking forward to it. Till then, I bid you adieu. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll catch you on the next one.